Here we go, here we go, here we go. All right. Uh-oh. I pressed something I didn't mean to again. That's what happens when you're dumb. All right, that's fine. All right, let me make sure. For some reason, I feel like my sound is off. Happens all the time. Yeah, it seems fine. Okay. All right. Oh, you know what? I know what's off. I usually put on my fans because I think, honestly, like, the air helps me and the noise, I think, helps me. All right. So, cool. Conspiracy theories. There we go. There we go. Um, graphics card. The technology that runs our world. Okay. Let's hop in here and let's do several more. I should be able to knock out several more. We'll see. Okay, so I've actually listed out. There are only 24 left, not completed, right? So that means I should have 120 completed. Let's see if that computes. 120, right? So there are 24 left. I've written them all down in kind of the order from, I think, easiest to hardest, and I put this one first. Because Teakle's, it's weird. The syntax is weird to me, but it's really not that bad. So let's try. I think we've already downloaded it. Let's see. What song have I got going? Okay, here we go. All right, Teakle. Diamond. Okay, so, I mean, this will be the last Teakle question. So let's see. I already went in here and tried to sort of fill it in, right? And I gave up because I was like, this is hard. Okay, so I... right? So I have some code in here, which is what? This is how I did it in... Shoot, do I even remember? We used this dot dot syntax. Was this Rust? I think this was... Was this Rust? This looks like Rust, right? It looks nice. I mean, it doesn't look bad to me at all. Yeah, this has got to be Rust, right? I put a star here. Interesting. So in any case, I mean, it's a simple exercise. It wasn't bad in Rust. It shouldn't be bad in SQL. Uh, but I found this hint, so let's look at this. Okay, so what is this? Oh, it opened on the other screen. Okay, so this was a helpful hint that has to do with getting ASCII codes. Okay, so I guess we kind of needed those, right? Because that's part of the question. So that's good, but I think the other problem was that we aren't able, I don't think, to actually use recursion in Teakle like we tried to do here. So it's got to be done iteratively, which, so we got to do it in a loop, which shouldn't be that much harder, but I'm afraid it is kind of going to be harder for me. Okay, so, right, that's what we did here in the Rust. That's the recursive call, right? Oops. So, we're not going to do a recursive call. We are just going to try to do it in a loop, all right? So, let's look at our Teakle loop again. Looping 102, sure. Okay, so we can do this. Yeah, this is what we saw the other day. Okay, so let's think this over just a little bit. So in this loop, we start with what? Middle index, duplicate the middle row, the letter A, right? Okay. I'm getting a little tired. I think, hopefully I'll sleep well. I slept very well last night. Hopefully I sleep well again tonight. And keep going over there. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay. So we are going to go for set. All right. I0, I guess. And then we're going to use this. So we did scan letter %C, subtract 1, and that's what was in this hint. Scan %C like this, and that's what we did, right? So we're going to put I less than scan letter %C, right? So we won't do this. And then we'll say I equals I plus expr I plus 1. Is that it? Is that what they did here? No, they just put incur. Okay, that's better. Okay. And then we have a loop body here. And so then all the actions should take place in this loop body, I guess. Right? So we'll say if and then what do we have out here? We had, so acronym and D&D character are both complete, right? Let's take a look at acronym. No, wait, is this one complete? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, okay. So yeah, this one is pretty short because we were just able to use regex, right? I ended up with kind of weird looking regex because I used all these like colon space colon type thing, colons, alnum colon, and etc. So that's kind of funny. But regardless, pretty simple. So we don't have any if statement. It's all just use some regex substitutions and bam. Okay. What about the D&D character? So in this one, I had a for loop, and we do have an if here. So if $rounded less than $min. Okay, so just a simple if. This one's going to be pretty simple too. So if $I equal, let's check the equality operator, equal. It's crazy how many times that particular operator has messed me up. So we want EQ. One of the things is definitely non-numeric. We want EQ, I guess. Okay. Double equal. The only time there is a difference is when both operands look like numbers. When double equal, we'll compare them as numbers, parsing them into strings if necessary. Okay, yeah, let's see. So yes, we want this to be a number, so we want double equal. Okay. Okay, cool. So if this is 0, then we do this, right? So then we're not going to do that. And yes, this is true. So let's put this here. And then let's put this up here where it kind of is relevant, excuse me. So we will return result at the end. Let's not put anything right now. Okay. So that's the end of the if. So that was kind of the base case when we were like working recursively or whatever, right? So now we're going to do the rest of this stuff, right? So now here we did a map where we said, okay, we're going to add spaces on either side, right? So let's see. So do we put else here? Okay, let's look at Teakle if else. We've been here before, right? The Teakler's wiki. So if, oh, interesting. So we don't use an else. So this looks a bit more like what, oh wait, here we did use an else. Simple if else. Can the else be omitted? Always mark it with else. Okay, so this one says, I happen to believe that the following if examples illustrate good style, and this is because the style minimizes the number of backslashes. A problem if you insist on putting open braces at the start of a line out of some belief that Teakle has to look like C, and maximize the comprehensibility and readability at a local level. Where you need an otherwise clause, always mark it with else, and where the start of the then clause is not on the same line as the condition that guards it, always mark it with then. It is better to have a multi-line condition than it is to have one monster that wraps around several times. Thank you for this information, DKF. You are a winner, in my opinion. So, great. Cool. So I am going to do that. I'm actually just going to put a then here for fun. And then here we have an else. And it makes it look a little more lispy, in my opinion, that way. Or, well, okay, so in Lisp we don't use the then and the else, I don't think, usually. So I guess I'm really thinking of a little bit more like OCaml-y, I guess? I don't know. Regardless, I'll just put those. And then, so the else, we're going to say... So should this be like an array or list? So Teakle array or list. Arrays and lists in Teakle. You don't need to define arrays created when you first use the element. Okay, so example, set. Okay. So when I do this, it should really, I guess, be zero, right? Set result 0, A. Should we not have quotes? Teakle, use quotes for string or not? Yeah, this is good. So let's see if there's a rule. Is there a rule? Okay, so let's forget about the quotes, I guess. Okay, set result like this. Okay, so now we want to put spaces. Is there anything about white space? Basic quoting techniques. For simple values, no quoting is needed, but we are going to need something because we need white space at the ends. So when a word includes literal white space, use this. Variable substitution and script substitution are not performed within this, so when those features are needed, double quote can be used instead of this. So here they put a double quote. Good day stage, $name. Oh, my goodness. Okay, well. Neat. Neato. This is a, let me star this. This is a good page, and I'm going to put a link. Do we have an ID in here? My nav bar. Markup code 13. Not a great ID, but I'll just put it. So I'm going to put shout out to, okay, right there. All right, so anyway, so now we have to put the spaces around the ends. So we're going to go, we're going to loop through the result, right? Okay, so here's looping again. So when looping through the result, we tend to do what? While loop. Adding new commands. Okay, I'll just keep it simple-ish, I guess. So I'm just going to say for set j 0, I less than length of result array. Okay, so equal result length. It's not result, array length, array length. What am I doing? Array length. So this is Teakle. It's not. So I think I'm just going to say, here, I'm just going to say the length of the result array will be 1 plus 2 times I, right? Okay, so this will be j less than expression. Somebody said not to use an expression. I don't know. I think it's okay. $I times 2 plus 1. Okay. Increment j. Okay, so then here, what do we want to say? We want to say, set result j Okay, so then in the where we shouted out, it said in the quotes we could put $name there, right? So set result j space $result j space, like this, right? So let me, trying to put single spaces on either side of the string. Okay. Yeah. So we'll see if that works. All right, so that's the whole mapping part. Now duplicate the middle row. So we're going to say set middle index, and we'll do an expression of, okay, so we said that the length should be 1 plus 2 times I. So we're again going to do $I. Actually, let's just set that to something. So we're going to say set result size expression $I times 2 plus 1. Okay, so then let's use that here. And then here, we will use that expression result size divide 2. Okay. We used floor in one of these others, right? Expression floor like this. So let's put floor in there. Okay. All right, next. Set middle result middle index. All right. Then we're going to say set spaces to add. And that will be, let's see, middle dot count -2. And the count here is what? The length of the string, right? Okay, so the length of the result array will be 1 plus 2 times I. So is the length of the string the same? Yes, I believe it should be. The length of each string should be the same, right? Okay. So this will be result size -2. Okay. Then we'll set new row. Okay, so then we did scan $letter %C to get a number from the ASCII table, right? Now we have to go the other direction, I believe. So let's go here again. Okay, so it was this one. So here we got these numbers, good. All right, so now let's see. What do we do to go the other direction? Unicode character, stripping, converting a number to ASCII. All right, how about ASCII to, let's see, number to ASCII is what I want, right? Okay. ASCII character numeric displays as character. Okay, cool. So let's see. Scan provides the usual answer. Great. What is it? Also shout out. Okay, so then we're gonna set a new row. So we're not gonna use set this time, right? They used scan. So we're gonna say scan what in the world am I doing? They're still, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. So what I have is a number. What I don't have is a character. Okay. Okay, so we're using TCL. We have a number to char. Yeah? Okay, so this is convert integer to character. So that's C. And this is used where? Uh-oh. So this is a sprintf or what? Format? Format a string in the style of sprintf. Okay, I guess that should work then, right? Format, a built-in TCL command. So in the example, okay, let's try. So we're gonna say set new letter, and we're gonna go format, right? Format, and then the format that we use is gonna be %C. Okay, okay. And then this is gonna be expression $I plus, and then whatever the A is, I guess. Which is like, the big A is 65. Okay, so then set new row, and that's gonna be letter, or new letter, space, And then we have to do however many spaces. Shoot. Okay. Teakle string repeat. Let's see. Ooh, this is convenient. Oh, shoot. Bad gateway. How can this be? Repeat? Did it say it's here? String repeat. Okay. String repeat space and then spaces to add. Okay. So we'll put the new letter, and then here we'll put new spaces, and then here we will put new letter again. I have no idea how much of this is going to work. Just going to try and fill it in. Okay, so then we're going to say result okay, so we're going to say set new result 0 middle $middle, set new result 1 $new row, set new result 2 $middle. All right. Okay. So then we said if there's more, then we're going to mush all of these together. Okay, so I'm going to say for set J0, J, okay, so result size here needed to definitely have $1 on it, I believe. Dollar result size, J, or, and this should be $J as well. $J less than middle index, all right? Incur, when they did incur, was that $? Let's look. Looping 102. Oh, they did not put $, on incur. Okay. Fair enough. So incur J. We're gonna say set new result, and then this is gonna be $J And that's going to be result $J. Okay. And then we're going to set new result expr. And this is going to be result size minus $J minus 1. Guess, right? Okay. Okay, so then this one becomes... Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute. We need to change this to add because we're making it bigger than the old result. Okay. Expr middle index plus 1. Expr middle index plus 2. Okay, this is an absolute mess. An absolute mess. Yeah, so at the end of all of that, we should now go ahead and set result to new result, because we're done with result. Right? Alright, so then we return the result at the end. This is an absolute mess. An absolute mess. So I must say I like a recursive approach way better for this one. That being said, I think an iterative approach like this probably could be okay. In this case, I don't think it's okay at all. This syntax is wild to me. Here's what I'm gonna do. Before I even try running this, like, I actually kind of hate the way it looks. I am gonna try this exact same approach in my very favorite language, JavaScript. All right, so I'm gonna hop over into Diamond. I'm gonna hop over into JavaScript because it is my favorite 100%. And I am gonna do this. Okay, so now I'm gonna go ahead and cat my Diamond TCL file into the JavaScript Diamond.js file. All right, so copy that. Okay, so now we're gonna go over to the JavaScript. CD Diamond. Yeah. So we're gonna go over here. We're gonna npm I, and then we're gonna sort of kind of do the same JavaScript as the same TCL that I just did, and make that work first, because I just am not confident that I'm gonna be able to make that TCL work. That TCL is an absolute mess, but we can't do recursion apparently, from what I understand. So I think there is a way, but I found it was like there was a hacky way to work around and kind of do a recursion, but I didn't think it seemed like it was going to be good enough for me to be able to use it for this. Okay, so we're going to go into here. So we have this copied. All right, so let's get rid of this. We think that a letter is going to come in. Okay, so now we are going to go ahead and comment this out. All right, and we still have the rust in there. That's fine too. Okay, so here's what we've got. Okay, so now I'm going to say for let I equal 0, I less than, and I'm going to remind myself. Here I am saying it's my favorite, and I don't even know. It's charcode at, I believe. Charcode at Okay, yeah. Letter char code at 0, right? I++, okay, so that's the same as what we've got in the TEQL, right? Okay, so now we're going to say if, and we're going to say I equals 0. Okay, so if that is true, then we are going to say result sub 0 equals A. Now, in JavaScript, we do have to create that result first. We're going to say let result equal this, okay? Result sub 0 equals, and we do have to quote this letter, and that's fine too. All right. Okay, so else, we're going to say result size equals I times 2 plus 1. All right. That should be okay. Then we're going to say we're going to say let j equal 0, j less than result size, j plus plus. Okay, same thing. We're going to say result sub j equals, and we're going to do an interpolation, result sub j. Okay. I think that should be okay. The way it's highlighted looks kind of weird to me, but I think it's fine. Okay, so we'll close for loop, sure. Okay, so now we're going to say middle index equals math floor result size divide 2. All right, cool, sure. We're going to say middle equals result middle index. Fine, cool to me. We're going to say spaces to add equals result size subtract 2. Sure, fine by me. Okay, so we're going to say new, or we're going to say const new letter equals, and so here I think we do string from char code. Uh-oh. I meant to put 97. Okay. So that's fine. So we'll do string from char code, and we will put the number that we want in there, which is I plus 65, right? We'll see how this goes. Sure. Then we're going to do new spaces. So const new spaces equals repeat spaces to add. Yeah, seems kosher so far, I think. New row equals. All right, so we'll do this again. So it's going to be new letter. Okay. And then this is going to be new spaces. And this is going to be new letter. Okay, sure. All right, next, we're going to go 4. All right, sure. So 4, let j equal 0, j less than middle index, j plus plus. Cool, fun. So now we're going to say new result j equals result j. Sure. And we're going to say new result size, subtract j plus 1 equals result j. All right, I guess so. Okay, next, we are going to say new result middle index equals middle. Okay, so middle is a row, right? Okay, good. We haven't used new row yet, but we're about to. Okay. Oh wait, that's wrong. So yeah, this is not const either. So new result middle index plus 1 equals new row, new result, middle index plus 2 equals middle. These are all strings, so I think they get copied. They do, right? I've never had to worry about strings getting mutated or whatever. They've always been fine for me in JavaScript. One of the many things I enjoy about JavaScript. Okay, so yeah, so then at the end we'll say result equals new result. Amazing. And then we close our loop. We close our if, we close our loop, and we return result. Okay. So, I mean, I doubt that this is going to work as is, right? So this is kind of like why I've put it into JavaScript, because it'll be easier for me to troubleshoot in my favorite language, presumably. All right, so what's this? Is this a hint? Could not find name new result. Oh, yeah. We need to create that. So we're going to say const new result equals this. Okay, and then what about this one? Invalid left hand. Oh, yes. I copied the round bracket syntax that I was using in Tcl inadvertently. So, very nice hints. Everything cool. So, let me just look it over real quick to see if I spot any particular trouble. So, we're going to start with the result. We're going to go looping through. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Okay, so yeah, this is wrong. This is not going to work here either. Yeah, right away, as soon as I look at it with a slightly more critical eye, just slightly more critical, and it's like, oh, wait a minute. Yeah, no, this is completely wrong. So yeah, we're trying to loop from A to here. All right, so I think all we want to do is just go ahead and subtract A char code at 0. Yeah, that makes more sense. Okay, so we'll put the A there in that case. So this is like our base case, right? We're doing it in an approach that's like recursion, would look nicer and be easier to reason about, I think, if it were recursive. But we're doing it in a loop, and that's fine too. So result size equals I times 2 plus 1. Yes, I think that seems like what it should be. Because we're starting with 1 when it's 0, and then each time thereafter we're adding 2. So it's perfectly logical, I would say. So I'm not worried about that one. So now we're going to loop again here, and we're going to say j, right? And what we're doing here is, like in the Rust, this was just a map, right? Smaller dot map, and we just added spaces on the sides. But I don't know if I can map in Tcl, and so to keep it simple for myself, I was like, well, let's just use a loop, because we got to know loops anyway. So yeah, so we're trying to add a space here and a space here, so on either side. Okay, so that's fine. So now we are going to say the middle index is going to be math floor, the result size over 2, right? So this result size should always be an odd number, right? So if it's 3, then we get 1.5 and then go down to 1, right? Is Tcl 0 indexed? I think I almost get the impression that it's kind of indexed however you want. I'm not sure. But I think we're fine. Certainly we are starting at 0, so if we run into problems, we'll find out. So yeah, so if the result size is 5, we divide by 2, we get 2.5, and then we get 2, right? And so then 0 and 1 will be on one side, and 3 and 4 will be on the other side. So that's the middle index. Okay, so then we'll grab the middle string from there. Easy. Spaces to add. Okay, so now if we, let's say that we're on B. So now B is the second letter, so the result size is 3. And the width should also be 3, we think, because we're going to have B space B, and then we're going to have space A space. No, that's not right. We're going to have space A space first, then B space B, then space A space. But it's, regardless, it's the same size. So then, oh, okay, so then in that example, we have the B space B. Why am I subtracting 2? So I did this in the Rust, or at least I think so. So spaces add was middle count minus 2. Oh, the reason for the minus 2 here is because I have already added the spaces in that case. We do not want the minus 2 here. So let's not even use that. This is just going to be result size. Okay, good. Going over it, so helpful. All right. So new letter is going to be string from char code. We're going to take I and we're going to add 65. I am just going to make that sort of a const. So I'm just going to say const first letter char code equals a char code at 0. Should I make that shorter? I used kind of a long first letter char code. I'm just going to put a code. Okay, so in here instead of 65, I'm going to use a code. And I'm going to put a comment here. A code is 65 from ASCII. Okay, so we'll make that. Cool. Okay, so then the new row, we're going to put the letter, then we're going to put those spaces, and then we're going to put the letter. That part is cool, I think. All right, so we will define a results array. Great. Looping again, j equals 0, j less than middle index. So again, in the example of B, the result size was 3, so the middle index is going to be 1. So we have a 0, we have a 1, and then we have a 2. And so this is just going to cover 0, right? Which is where the where the A is, right? So then we'll put that on either side in the new result. Then new result, middle index equals middle, new row middle. I think it seems relatively logical. Let's try running the test. Nope, nope, nope. So we expected an array with an A in it, but we got an array with no A in it. Okay, let's see what we were supposed to do. So result sub 0 equals A. So do we see a console log here? In this case, I think not. Okay, so I think this is something that I wouldn't generally do in JavaScript. I was trying to do it this way because this is what we were seeing in the TCL, but I don't think it works. So if we say A equals this, A sub 0 equals A, and now A, oh, okay, well that is fine. And if I say A sub 11 equals B, so now A empty 10B, so that seems fine. So why did I pass it back with nothing in it? Oh, wait a minute. I equals 0, I less than letter dot char code at 0 minus a code. Okay, this needs to be less than or equal, so that was definitely a mistake. Okay, so that one looks better. Let's turn on the rest of the tests. Okay, 4 failed. Darn. Interesting. So, expected. Oh, I've got undefined. Do I have that everywhere? Oh my goodness gracious. Okay, okay. So I was supposed to say A, B, B, but I put undefined in there. Okay. So let's fix it. Let's see what I overlooked when I tried to go over it kind of carefully, but I clearly overlooked something pretty key, which was what? Let's not console log the result. That's too much. Let's see if we can spot where that gets added in. Okay, so I'm console logging these new rows. The undefined is not in there. Okay. Where do I think the undefined is? I think it's got to be... Is it here? It is here, right? Because we haven't added those extra rows yet, I think. So if we have just done A, and we get to B, and we're like, this should be the result size, but it's not that yet, is it? It's not. This is what the result size will be. So we want to subtract one there, I guess. Okay, so that was the error. We still have any consoles in here? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, so that's fine. That's not too bad, not too bad. Now do we want to try to refactor anything for the way we think it needs to be for Teakle? Let me just prettier real quick. Okay, result equals this. A code is 65 from ASCII table. Okay, I think this is going to work. Let me just submit this one. And so we fixed some things there. Oh, wait. Held message. Oh, automod smart detection held a message. I'll just say what it is. It says Candle Apple 0511. Cheap viewers on streamboo.com remove the space. I wonder why automod smart detection beta would hold such a message. All right, let's look at this. So I'm going to say mark as complete. Okay, so that's cool. Now I'm going to go back to the TCL. All right, we are going to, first of all, let's copy this diamond.js file into, let's see, diamond.js, there we go, into the TCL diamond, diamond. Okay. All right, here we go. So now let's look at the diamond file. And let's get rid of the Rust code now. All right. And let's comment out the JS code. Okay, there we go. Nice, nice. Okay, so we found that this should not be it. We want to say, all right, let me move some of this up. Let me just start with the first 5. Okay, so apparently we don't want to set result in TCL. We just set it as we use it. But we do want to have this A code, probably. So I'm going to say set A code. And it's going to be scan. And we're going to scan A. And we're going to scan it as %C. Okay. And we'll put that comment. A code is 65 from ASCII table. Okay. Okay, so now we'll go for set I0. Good. Okay, so now this will be expression, right? And we'll take this and we will subtract a $A code. Okay, that makes more sense. So then we do this. Okay, so that's good for that part. Okay, so now let's take maybe the next 5. Okay, so result sub 0 equals A. Cool. All right, so now else, we're going to set result size. Okay, so then we realized that this was incorrect. Just, yeah, not thinking clearly, obviously. Thinking clearly is something that I used to do better, I think, but maybe I was just delusional back then. All right, so result size, cool. So set J 0, fine. J less than result size, makes sense to me. Increment J, sure. All right, let's get rid of these hints and find some more. All right, so like the next 5 or so. Let's put them in here. Okay, so we're going to say middle index. Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute. Did I look at this single spaces on either side part? Oh yeah, I think that's fine. I don't know. That one seems like it might be tricky, but I think it's fine. Okay, so middle index, we're going to do floor result size over 2. This is the same. Okay, so here we want a new letter. Okay, so I got rid of spaces to add, because that was not something that was wanted at all. This is just results. Okay, cool. New row seems fine, probably. Okay, I think that part's good. Let's get rid of that. All right, next hint. So we had to set a new result. We don't have to do that in SQL. Let me go back and look again. So new spaces we looked at, new row we looked at. Okay. So J0, fine. Set result like this. Yep, makes sense. Minus J plus 1. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, next. Middle index. Yeah, seems right. Okay, I don't know how much of this is going to be just crazy. Oops. And return result. Okay, let's try running. What in the world is all this? Okay, so we failed 2 and skipped 3. Fair enough, fair enough. Okay, so degenerate case with a single A. And then we were supposed to... Oh, invalid bare word I. All right, let's look for that. Should be $I or something. Yep. That is definitely not correct. Okay, let's try again. And it says, while executing... Wait a minute. Okay, so while executing return $result, can't read result, variable is array. Uh-oh. Can't read result, variable is array. Okay, let's take a look. TCL can't read variable is array. This is when trying to return. So can't read variable is array. Reading from a whole array instead of an element of that array is always an error. Okay, makes sense. You pass the name in. Okay, so I'm not sure if that means that we just take the $, off, but that's what I'm going to try first. So it says return code was 1, can't read result, no such variable. 37. Oh, hold on. I got rid of the $, in the wrong place. Although, supposedly we can't really have the $, there either. Do we put it in, like, shoot. Okay, so we don't want result here. I guess we probably don't want $new result there either. Oh, interesting. Okay, so we can't do that. So in the test, I'm not exactly sure how it's supposed to work. So hold on. Are these just strings? Let's see what, I think there might be something in the README. I am not sure. So we can't just return result. That's crazy. What if it were like this? And what if this were like that? Okay. Teakle string array to string. Array get my array. And then what is this? So we join. Okay. Let's try. Okay, let's shout this out first of all. Okay, so let's try join. So they did it with like this, right? But I don't think we can do that. I think we have to do what he said and turn it into a list first, which I didn't know that there were different things. Can't read result, no such variable. Okay, that's fine. So we are going to do what they said. So array get my array. Array get result. Oh, interesting. I got a 0A in there. Huh. So then this one, should this also be array get? Hold on. Teakle array get. Okay, so this is stuff about array. Array set. A common use of array get is to wrap an array up and store it as a value. Array set will conversely expand the value. Okay, let's do that. So this should be array set result. And this should be array get new result. Is that any better? Not really, no. I think that's probably how it should be. Gotta be careful though. Okay, so result was like that. So here we said set result 0A. Right. So I think something we need to do is go ahead and put some things. So let's, like, when we get this new row, let's put $new row. And do we see that come out? I think not. But I think we can run the file on the command line, right? So what's in the help? Simple shell containing Tcl interpreter. Okay. So can we Tcl sh diamond Tcl? Okay. If invoked with no arguments, it runs interactively. If there exists a file... Okay, so... Okay, I don't know. Let's put the file out. And Tcl sh. Okay, now if I copy this, is it going to give me a proc? Yeah? Okay, so now if I say diamond A... Uh-oh. I didn't see anything get putzed. Diamond... Should be diamond letter. Okay, diamond B. Diamond C. Can't read result J, no such element in array. Interesting. Oh, look. Wait. Oh, that should be $J. Okay, hold on. So, that's definitely an error there. No, not that one. That one should be J. This one should be $J. No, wait, actually this one should be $J as well, excuse me. Oh, interesting. Okay, so no, nothing changed. Never mind, nothing interesting. All right, so let's Tcl sh again and see if our proc will work. Invalid bare word result size. Okay, so there's one big problem, one big obvious problem, which is that when we did B, it didn't apparently go into this part. This should have been less than equal. I changed that in the JavaScript as well, and then I forgot. Okay, cool. So now let's fix the error. Okay, invalid bare word result size, and does it... Oh, in expression floor result size. Yeah, we can't do that. It's got to be $. This also has to be $. This has got to be $. Result was 2.0, result 0.0, 0A, 0.0. Okay, that's insanity. Interesting. So the new letter was supposed to be here. Can we put $new letter? Okay, let's cat. I'm gonna get this one done, baby. I'm gonna get this one done. I was hoping this would be one of the easier ones out of those that I have left, but it sure hasn't shaken out that way. Okay, so it puts B and BB. Can't read result 1, no such element in array. Okay, well that's messed up too. Yikes. Yeah, this is skill issues all the way down, man. All right. So it seemed like the new letter was, I guess, okay. Um, oh man, oh man. Puts new result. Here, let me just do something at the end. Okay, so when we do this, let's go for set j0, $j less than result size, incur j, and this time let's just put is it dollar result $j? Maybe. Yeah, this sure has not shaken out to be an easy one, for me at least. Teakle is definitely one of the ones that has been more of a mind bender for me. So diamond A, diamond B. Okay, so we saw the A come out. Okay, so interesting. So what is the 0? Where is the 0 coming from? Join array, get result. Diamond C. Okay, so we see the A come out, the B, the BB. Space A space. Can't read result 1, no such element in array. Can't read result 1, no such. That's crazy. That's crazy. Then if we do, if here, when we're done with the new result, can we go for set j0, $j less than dollar, or actually less than expression $result size plus 2, incur j. So here's the proc. Can't read new result 0, no such element in array. Okay. Set j0. Set new result $j. Uh-oh. Set new result. Oh, okay, there's definitely something I do not understand here. Okay, so if we're on the first one, That's right. So in the in what was it? In the Rust, I had a check to see if we needed to add more things. Why did I not have that in the JavaScript? Yeah, why did it work without that in the JavaScript? It's not even that many, and I'm already like, oh, I don't know what I'm doing. What one is this one? Diamond. So why was this apparently okay? Huh. Okay. Okay, so it's because of this. J equals 0, j less than middle index. So if middle index is 0, then we skip right over this. That's why, right? Okay, so then why are we having the problem in Teakle? $j less than $middle index. Right? So I I think we should skip right over it when middle index is 0. I think. I've got a 0.0 here. I don't think we can use that. Middle index 0.0. Okay, so that's not going to work for me. Okay, so Teakle, Teakle float to int. So if we pass int, where is it? If arg is an integer value, returns arg, otherwise converts arg to integer by truncation and returns the converted value. Okay. Oh, I'm in the wrong place. Okay, so do we have any other places where we think we might be getting floats? We should be okay here. Oh, goodness. I think it's this. Okay, there are still other issues, of course. Uh-oh. Yeah, yeah, this is better. Okay, this is actually looking kind of close to what is needed. Now, let's actually fix the output. Okay, so puts... Okay. So when I go to join it, I'm getting like array indices. But yeah, whatever they are, they're not cool. Okay, so it shows 0A, 1BB. So we're putting new result J, new result $J. Let's go. Let's hit it. Let's hit it, baby. All right, so we can clearly see, I think now, that, like, this is what is intended. When it comes out at the end, it's not what's intended. Interesting, interesting. When it comes out at the end, we have numbers and things where we don't want them. Okay, so I think that whoever answered one of these questions, this one, transform the array in list. So L index my list end. it just stringifies the array contents. Convert the list to string, which is what we tried to do at the end, but not good enough, right? Oh gosh, wrong place again. Okay, so return array get result. Now, here we tried to sort of puts the thing. It just stringifies the array contents. Okay, so tcl list join. So set data, join data like this, flattened by a single, okay, so there must be a valid tcl list, okay. So they did join here. Retrieve values in an array. Array and list. You know what? Maybe I shouldn't join it. Maybe I should just say get result. Well, let's just see at least what it does differently, if anything. Result was 0A, 1BB, 2A. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that does make sense to me, I think. So we have the keys. So what if we just want the values then? So array names. Names, okay. How about value? Okay, so names of all the elements in the array that match pattern, optional pattern. Array get, list containing pairs of elements. Array okay, so then we have examples. We have one for list, create a list. Mode. So array names. Huh. Um, so we don't want array get necessarily unless we do something else, which I think is what somebody was doing in one of these Stack Overflow questions, right? So they did array get, index. Shoot. String map. Was I using this before? Okay. Okay, I think we're close. So if we do string map, I'm going to make a note for myself. If we do string map, then we can do array get. Okay, okay. String map, and then array get is that, and then this other part is join array names result Okay, so there it is. A, B, B, A. Oh, okay, yeah, this is better. This is better, actually. Um, Now, can we possibly do like this? What, I don't know what I'm expecting. Oh, now it passed too. Interesting. Let's take a look. That does not look right at all. So what happened? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 were the keys. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, I think we sort them, right? So, people were talking about the sort, right? T equals sort, L sort. Okay, so let's see if we put L sort in here somewhere. Oh yeah, that's better. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh no, now what happened? Oh, of course, because now it's 10, 11, and 12. Okay, so, right. So, man, so weird. So weird, actually. But fine. Okay. So 10. Oh, that's so strange. So strange. Okay. String map. Oh no. This is really bad. Okay. String template. Reg sub. I think I've gone down a real rabbit hole on this one and am just crazy at this point. Going crazy. But, you know, it'll be good to get it knocked out, of course. Um, yeah, look at that. Craziness. Total and complete craziness, right? Um, Wait a minute, wait a minute. This is so dumb. for set I0, if I could even type, posture, $I less than, let's go set letter code, and that will be or let's set letter number. Expression, scan, $letter, %C, subtract $A code, right? Okay, then let's use letter number here. And then we'll use it again here. I less than equal letter number. Incur I. All right, so now let's say set print result, and it'll just be nothing to start with, I guess. And so now I'm going to say if $I greater than 0, then I'm going to say set print result. I'm going to put a new line. Print result. No, the new line goes after. My bad. And then we're going to say set print result. Right? So crazy. So all failed. What did we actually get? Oh, we only got the first part. All right, are we closer now? It should have been exact matching. Oh. Past 5. Okay, let's refactor. And then I'm going to move on and finish some more. Hopefully they won't all take 2 hours like this one. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I think actually that I'm probably not going to refactor anything. The only thing I'm going to do is I'm going to comment this part out. I'm going to comment this out as well. Great, let's submit. Okay, that was nuts. That was absolutely nuts, and there's no reason I should have spent that much time on it, except just skill issues, I guess. Okay, let's go to the next one. The next one on my list is rotational cipher Kotlin. Let's do it. Let me close this one. I don't want that one. Rotational cipher Kotlin. So pretty sure I already downloaded this one. Let's see. Okay, so interestingly enough, like, this one obviously is a very common problem, and I think I remember doing it ages and ages and ages ago, like, probably like when I was a kid, before I ever became an aspiring dev for the first time. So, I'm not sure how to do this one, actually, so I think I'm gonna hop over and do this one in my favorite, JavaScript, as I often do, because then I think I'll get it. Right, so let's hop over here. Okay, so we're just gonna do, we're gonna take a string and a number, I guess, it looks like. Let's npm I. So we are just gonna add some to whatever. Simple shift. Shifted for as many values as the value of the key. Okay, let's look. I mean, it seems simple. And I mean, I think I've done it before, but it would have been a very long time ago. Okay, so actually what's getting passed in exactly? Let's see the spec. So they are passing in a string and then a number. So just as we expected, right? Okay, cool. So it's going to be SN. Now, in JavaScript, we can probably do a replace function, right? So if I have some letters, right? Let's do some of the ones from the example. Let's do this one, 5. So if I have some of these, then I can replace by using a search value and a replacer, I believe. So we're just going to look for any A through Z, case insensitive, all right? And then the replacer is going to be a function which takes, I believe, actually, hold on. I want to look at this one on MDN real quick. MDN string replace. The replacer is a function which gets passed in something, specifying function. So it gets a match P1, P2. So we need to go replace all, I believe. And we can use a function in this one as well, I think. Replacement. Or can we? Perhaps not. Okay, replacement can be a string or a function. Excellent. So I think it's really about that simple. No, it's not. Non-global. Okay, we don't, or do we? Yeah, let's say it's GI. Okay, char code at is not a function. P1 is supposed to be nth string, but apparently we didn't actually get one. Because I didn't parenthesize it, of course. Okay, so it says TRL, which is good. Okay, so now we're going to say rot equals s, s replace all, except, okay, so it takes n as well, right? So s, n, n. So we're going to rot omg 5. Okay, and let's do one more. That's not correct at all. Nope, nope, nope. So we do need to, for sure, so I didn't make it rotating, I just said we're gonna add. So no, we don't just add. Okay, so let's make this case sensitive so that I can handle lowercase and uppercase separately. I think it'll be just a little bit easier. And then here, we are gonna go subtract. Okay, I'm gonna add these as consts. So const little a equals a char code at 0. Const big A equals a char code at 0. All right. Okay, so I'm just going to put those in there. So then here, we're matching a little a. We're going to say subtract little a plus n, and then we're going to take this whole thing and go mod little a. No, excuse me, mod alphabet size. There we go. Mod alphabet size. And then add little a back. All right. And then so this is going to be return. Okay, so then once we've done this, we are going to replace again. And it's going to be pretty much the same, but this time they're just big letters, right? So A through Z. And then here we just use big A and big A, right? So now if we do that rotation, oh no. Oh no, I didn't convert it back. From char code. Okay, that looks more like it. All right, not so bad, not so bad. So, yes, let's take this and we will put it into the editor. We'll run prettier and do a little refactoring. Okay, so this is going to be export const rotate. We'll get rid of this. Okay, const little a like this. So then I'm going to make a const rotate char equals alphabet start, alphabet size, and then it will take a C and return a so we have to put the N in there as well. Mod alphabet size plus alphabet start. Okay, so then N goes in here. Okay, so then the replacer function is going to be rotate char little a alphabet size N. And here, likewise, okay, so here's what it looks like now. Oops. So rotate char is like this. Cool, right? And then rotate SN, little a, big A, alphabet size. Let's test. Okay, so we passed one. I want to say it probably, I think it might work on all of them. I say that every time, and it almost never does. But in this case, maybe. Let's see. It does. Okay. Hey, for once. All right, let's submit. I mean, it's a very simple one, right? In JavaScript, at least. And why is it so simple in JavaScript? Because JavaScript is my favorite, so I actually know how to do some things in JavaScript. Do I know JavaScript well? I wouldn't claim that. But better than any of the others. Okay, so now we're going to go back to Kotlin, but let's copy this file over, I guess. So we're going to copy my rotational cipher file into my Kotlin file. Rotational cipher, source, main, Kotlin. Yeah? Okay, so now we'll go in there. Nope, not that one. Okay, now let's edit the file. Okay, let's see what we get. Compile failed, too many arguments. Let's take a look. To do, implement proper constructor. Okay, what's supposed to go in there? What's in the test? So when we do the test, we are going to say, we're going to pass in a number, and then we're going to call encode. So we use a constructor with a number, and then an encode with a string. So let's try it. So fun rotational cipher, n int doesn't give anything. It's a constructor, right? So we mark it with fun. Let's take a look. Kotlin class constructor. Oh, we just call it constructor? I like that. Okay. Then what? Okay, so I guess I'm gonna say int n, and I'm gonna say, whoops, n, or this n equals n. Should we do that? All right, so now we're going to encode fun encode char. Well, I think it's going to be a bit different, right? Because Kotlin probably does have very convenient functions available. I mean, it's based on Java, it's a big language, it's used in Android, whatever, like, it's a big language. But I don't know any of these features in Kotlin. So basically the thing that made this pretty easy was using a regex replace, and it's a very simple one, but very effective in this context. So let's go to Kotlin regex replace. Let's take a look. So here is something, Kotlin standard lib, Kotlin text replace. So if we have some char sequence, we can call a replace method, cool, and it can take a regex and a replacement string, right? So a replacement string is not exactly going to help us. We need a replacement function, right? So let's see what else we've got. Oh, here we go. Interesting. No inline, transform, match result to char sequence. Look at this. Return a new string obtained by replacing each substring of this char sequence that matches the given regular expression with the result of the given function transform that takes match result and returns a string to be used as a replacement for that match. That's pretty much exactly what we did in JavaScript, right? And it's going to make this very easy once we figure out how to do it. Once we figure out how to use it. So, cool. That's going to make it simple. So, let's see. So let's add these consts. So I'm going to have a little a and a big A. I'm going to have an alphabet size. Okay, so then I'm going to say little a equals... Okay, so now we want char code. Pretty sure we've got that. So let's see. Kotlin string char code int, I don't know, char code. To char. So int value to char. All right, how do we go the other direction? This is Kotlin int to char. So let's go Kotlin char to int. Yeah? Here we go. Yeah, baby. Yeah. Oh, deprecated. Use char.code property instead. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. So I'm going to put a code. Is that what we want? It's telling me to LSP install server. I'll bet the server is pretty good. Kotlin comes from JetBrains, so I have very high expectations for this language. What the heck happened? Oh, there it goes. I have very high expectations. It comes from JetBrains. I expect everything to be smooth and wonderful with Kotlin. And yet, even though that is my expectation, I haven't messed with it that much. Because I guess I just haven't had that much of a reason to. Which really speaks poorly of me, I guess. Okay, so let's open this up again. So now with that installed, maybe we'll get some more hints. So I don't think it's going to be a C char. Let's delete that one for now. Unresolved reference little a. Well, it shouldn't be. It should be what I've got up here, but I may have done this wrong. This dot big A equals a code. This alphabet size equals 26. Okay, so it's saying unresolved reference, so it probably wouldn't say that if everything were hunky-dory, right? So let's look at more about classes here. So it has a val. Should we mark these things as val instead of int? Looks like probably yes, right? Okay. So this is going to be called val, and it's going to be of type int. And let's put int. Okay, so does it like that better? I think it likes that a little better. Seems to be working nicely. Okay. Cool. That's a good start. So to do implement proper constructor, I think that's good enough. And then we're gonna try and do this replacement, right? So we know that the replace is going to have to take a match result and return a char sequence. Okay, so in code transform, we'll take a, I'm going to call it mr match result, and returns char sequence. Well, actually, hold on. So replace returns a string, but I guess I'll just call this char sequence. I don't know. That's what seems to be asked for on this documentation page, which I must say looks very nice. Looks very nice to me. So, in here, we are going to go and do what we did here, right? So we want an alphabet start, alphabet size, and n. So in this case, we've made all of those into class fields of some sort, right? Are these instance fields? It says they're class properties. Which ones are instance and which ones are static? Class members, properties, getters and setters, compile time constants. It doesn't say anything about static on here. Does it say instance? Okay, well, I think it's fine. Okay, so let's look at the match result. So we want the string value of this guy, I believe. So I'm gonna say val c equals mr value sub 0. That should get me the char, right? Cool. All right, so then we're gonna say to int val I equals c code. And then once we have that, we subtract, or I guess we just return. No, we're gonna say val rotated equals I minus alphabet start plus n. Okay. Mod alphabet size, right? And then we add alphabet start back. Okay, but I don't have, the problem is I don't have alphabet start set yet, right? So to do that, we are going to have to, I guess, pass that in. So that's going to be an int. Okay, so then then we return to char. Yeah? Okay, so inferred type is char, but char sequence was expected. Okay, let's see. Char to char sequence. Kotlin. So string and string builder both use it. So should we just call toString? Let's see. toString? Is that okay then? I think it is. All right, cool. So that takes care of rotate char from here. All right. So we got these set. So now we are going to use the replace, and we're almost done. Okay, so we are going to return text replace. We are going to pass in a regex. Oh, so this one is... So we can construct it from a pattern, right? So when we click on, like, this... regex... So it has a constructor that takes a pattern? Okay, well, let's try. So regex... And then if we need a global option, then it's going to be... Oh, wait, we don't need a global option, do we? This says replace each substring that matches the given regular expression. So, yeah. So that by itself, I think, should cover it. And then the transform... The transform can't work like this. It has to be... It has to be different. So this one will return fun mr match result. Whoops. Char sequence. Okay, so then we get rid of this. And here we are going to return Kotlin higher order functions. Let's take a look. So if we have a function that returns a function, then its type is going to be what? Function types? Okay, like this. Okay, that's nice. So we won't do that. We will put, whoops, this. Is that more like it? That's more like it. Okay, so then here we are going to put encode transform little a. All right, and then we're going to replace again. And this time the regex is capital letters. And we encode the transform with big A. Yeah? Okay, so Kotlin command line source code formatter. KT format, is that what we use? Let's take a look. Okay, so in IntelliJ they do it. That's no surprise. I'm just gonna leave it alone. I think I just need to indent this and then I'll be happy. There we go. And that. Okay, let's test. Hit me with it, baby. Great. All right, so we skipped almost all the tests. Let's unskip them. Oh yeah, we can get rid of that. Looks like it passed all of them. Well, that's great. Let's submit. Okay, I'm going to take a quick break after this, but I definitely do have time to try and knock out some more after this. So that's what I'm going to do. But I need to take 5 minutes. Okay, we'll see if this passes. Yeah. Oh, this one's marked as a medium, interestingly enough, but it certainly wasn't nearly as hard as that ridiculous Teakle. Oh, man. Teakle seemed interesting, but not like something that I'm going to want to use to try and get work done anytime soon. Okay, I don't know if that was more than 5 minutes, but let's cruise through and knock out some more. So the next one on my list, oh, let's see, did it say passed? Okay, mark is complete. The next one on my list is rotational cipher bash. Let's jump right on it. Okay, cool. So let's close these all out. I love this track. Let's take a look. Captain Forever. All right, cool. Okay, so if we refresh here, does it show Kotlin marked off? Okay, good. All right, so bash is next. So this one could be interesting, right? Because we know that in bash we have some, like, we have sed, for example, that we can use to do substitutions. But if we look at sed, do we have a way to do it with a function? Let's see. So here's a basic substitution. Replace apple with mango everywhere. Great. Use an extended regex to capitalize it, so they upcased it here. That's cool. Here we did substitutions in a file. Okay. Execute a specific script file. Okay. Said script file. Interesting. Just the first line. -n. Okay, so command type to -n. Okay. Delete the first line. Insert a new line. Okay, so cool. So let's see what kinds of substitutions we can do with sed. Sed regex substitution. Yep, let's start right there. Okay, let's look here. I think there's a bunch about this. So the S command is, of course, one of the most used. That's for substitutions. Where's that? Right here. But there's a bunch of other commands as well, of course. Okay, so my thought process on this one is that I probably won't try to do anything with regex or sed on this one. I think that instead it's probably going to be a matter of looping through the characters, because it's really just one character at a time, but we do need to do more work if we loop through them, because we need to check if they're letters, all right? That's what the regex was doing for us before. But it's not it shouldn't be a big deal. Okay, so let's grab this. Okay, so looks like we already had downloaded it. Did I just do it? Oh yeah, I did. Okay. Okay. I'm a complete mess. Let's look in the stub file. Okay. Bash is flexible. You may use functions or write a raw script. Complex code can be made easier to read by breaking it up into functions. However, this is sometimes overkill in Bash. You can find links about good style and other resources for Bash in README. Great. Cool. So, I'm worried that I'm going to have a hard time with this one, actually. I could skip ahead. Like, this is the one that I'm on if I'm going in order. I was happy that the Kotlin one was not bad, but that's also not really a surprise. Okay. I've still got well over an hour. You know what I'm tempted to do? I'm tempted to actually go practice prologue, because I'm going to need to. Okay, where's prologue? So I completed the Hello World, apparently. All right, so if we go to practice, is there anything that will show like which are the easiest or like the most completed? I want to start with the easiest and most completed. I'm assuming Hello World is the easiest and most completed, right? So what's the second easiest and most completed? Interesting. Okay, so are these in order by how simple they are? It seems like they might be. Infer family relations from some basic facts. Okay, so this sounds like kind of the intro to prologue that we saw in some of those books. It sounds like something that will help us work up towards the zebra puzzle, which I think seems pretty tough, honestly. Given the position of two queens on a chessboard, indicate whether or not they are attacking. Yeah, you know what? I think these probably are in some manner of order of easiness, probably. Let's try Wedding Woes. I'm so nervous. But yeah, so the idea here is to just go through prologue stuff until I actually know how to do prologue stuff. Okay, so let's go to this one. Prologue. I find prologue very tough, to be quite honest. So let's look in the README. All right, so... Okay, this is going to explain a lot, I think. Let's go through this. Welcome to Wedding Woes on Exorcism's prologue track. If you need help running the tests or submitting your code, check out help. If you get stuck, check out hints. Oh, are there hints? I don't think I've looked at any of the hints yet. Oh my gosh. I think I will look at the hints probably on this one. But let's look at this first. It says try and solve it without using those first. Slightly happy. Okay, your best friend is getting married and asked you to be their wedding planner. You agreed, though everything you know about it is from a movie. Things were going smoothly until you started working on the table seating. 5 guests will be attending, seated around one big round table. Here's the guest list: Esteban, Gustavo, Jaime, Malena, and Valeria. Your goal is to find a seating arrangement where everyone is happy with their neighbors. You don't know everyone quite as well as you'd like, but here's what you do know. Gustavo is chatty, Valeria is chatty, Esteban likes Malena, Malena likes Esteban, Gustavo likes Valeria, but not vice versa. Sorry if I'm saying these weird. People who like each other can be seated next to each other, but only when they both feel that way. Chatty people intermingle easily and can be seated next to anyone. Okay. Okay, great. With these details in hand, it's time to sketch out a seating arrangement. Your task is to find the perfect table seating. You'll do this by declaring facts, things that are always true, and rules, things that are conditionally true. Okay, so step 1, list the chatty people. Look at this. It's telling us how to do prologue. This is amazing. This is amazing. Okay, so let's do this first thing. List the chatty people. Define the chatty fact to represent the chatty people. Okay, let's take a look. I'm going to open this separately. And we are going to go into our file. Okay, so we're going to go into the Wedding Woes file. Let's see if there's anything in there. Okay, yeah. Look at this. So helpful. So helpful. Okay, so the chatty fact. All we have to do is put chatty and put the name. period. That's it. Okay, but there's another one. So we'll put chatty, Valeria, period. That's it. Completely chatty. Okay. Great. So the chatty fact takes a single argument, the chatty person's lowercase name. Amazing. So now why does it say true here? Okay, so likes. So I think that this is what we expect to see if we run the query. Should we go ahead and try it? So let's see. PR. How do we start prologue again? Let's see. Prologue. We've been doing Swipple, right? Yeah, that's what it is. Swipple. Swipple. And we're gonna open Wedding Woes. Okay, so now if we say chatty Gustavo period, do you think it says true? It says true. Okay, so that's what it's referring to, I believe. Okay, let's look here again. Okay, so now likes. So likes, and who did we discover likes? It was Esteban likes Valeria, right? I think I got that wrong. Let's look again. No, likes Milena. Okay, let's do it again. Yay! And then Gustavo likes Valeria. Likes Gustavo Valeria. Amazing. Oh, but they're both chatty, so they can sit next to whoever, so it doesn't matter, right? Okay, so then likes, and then we reverse this as well, right? So they both like one another. Okay. So now if we swipple again, we should be able to do what they showed here. So likes Esteban, and then we put Milena. Okay, great. Now, likes Gustavo Valeria, right? True. Okay, but now let's reverse it. And it says false, okay, right? So that's what it said here, not vice versa, okay? And so if we ask if some other person is chatty, then we should see that they are not, right? So chatty, Elena. Okay, so good. Let's keep going. All right. Now, we're going to start creating rules, and I'm going to start getting confused, but here we go. So define the pairing rule to be true when two people both like each other. So we put in the lower, wait, let's see. So the pairing rule takes two arguments. Okay. So now we're going to define the pairing rule here. Okay, so pairing. So I think it's person A and person B. And then we say, define the pairing rule to be true when the two people both like each other. So I think we say likes A, B, and likes B, A. Okay, so if that's not right, then I'm pretty sure Swipple will tell me, right? Syntax error operator expected. Okay, so now let me go back to my Code Wars and see if I have some information that will help me, some syntax. Let's see here. Let's look at even or odd. I spent forever on this one, right? Okay, so let's look at my past solutions. So this was my solution. No, this was Go. What am I looking at Go for? Okay, so even or odd. So we put this. So far so good, I guess. And then nummod 2. And then I put this. Equality operators have been a thorn in my side throughout this whole challenge. Okay, so then on multiples of 3 or 5, did I have something that might help? So we said is mod. Do I have an and here somewhere? Oh yeah, you just put a comma. Okay. Yeah, I think you just put a comma. Operator expected, it says. Okay, likes AB, likes BA. Okay, so now pairing. So this should be false, right? Because she doesn't like him. And if we turn it around, it should still be false. It doesn't matter the order, or it shouldn't. Okay, so far so good. But if we do Esteban and Milena, were those the names? So then they can be paired. And we can turn it around, and that's also fine, right? Now, if we use somebody's name that we don't know, it just says false, right? Okay, cool. So far, so good. So we have a pairing rule, it looks like. So now what about this one? The seeding rule, when all 5 pairs are good pairings. Wait a minute, wait a minute. So we need a second pairing rule. So if at least one of the 2 people being paired is chatty, then that should be totally fine. Okay. Okay, so our second pairing rule, pairing A, B, will be chatty A, right? And then the third one will be pairing A, B, chatty B. So if any of these 3 is true, then we have a pairing, right? That's the idea. Let's see if Swipple... Oh, wait, what's this? Singleton variables B. Warning. Okay, so I think what we want to do there, since we're not using B, I think we just replace it with this. Is that how we do it? Singleton variable, let's see what it says now. Okay, so the warning is gone if we do it that way. So, good. So now, let's look at pairing Valeria Jaime. So it's true. Uh-oh, but I don't see the period this time. Uh-oh, so that can't be right, is it? I think I messed up something that I don't understand. But I think it might be just a missing period or something like that. No, I have periods at the end, so that's good. Uh-oh. Huh. I'm gonna move on, but I think... So I don't understand exactly what happened there. So if we go Swipple, and we go pairing... So now it says true. But why is there no period? I think I messed something up. Sure. It seems that way. Type error, character code expected found -1 an integer. That doesn't seem good either. Okay, we're gonna try this. Okay, the seeding rule. Okay, it's called seeding. I love this. This is such a gentle introduction to Prolog that I feel like I can actually almost, like, do it. Okay, so for this to work, they all have to be pairings. When all 5 pairs are good pairings. So what are the 5 pairs? These 2, these 2, these 2, these 2, and these 2, right? So we have to say pairing AB and pairing BC and pairing CD and pairing BE and pairing EA, right? So now if we put this in seating, Esteban, go, Jaime, Gustavo, Elena, Valerian, period. It says, oh, false, end with a period. Excellent. All right, so now who do we think we have to move to make it a good pairing? I think Esteban should probably be by Milena, first of all. So should we try that? So let's switch Gustavo and put Esteban here, and then put Gustavo over here. Okay, so it's still false. So where's our problem now? So Jaime and Esteban, I don't think these two work well together. So maybe if we move Valeria over here, because she's chatty, is that better? Ah, that is better, but still no period. So I'm a little worried, but let's see what happens when we run the test. It says, okay, so it says one of them passed. Now where are the other tests? Okay, so we have these different tests. So wherever we have condition pending, I guess we need to make that condition true, right? Let's test again. Okay, so it said we passed 13 tests. And yeah, that seems good. So let's try submitting. Okay, I'm just going to keep going. I'm going to crank through as many of these prologue exercises as I can manage. Okay, so that one looks good. Amazing. This is so smart. This is so smart the way they've done this. So now let's go back and so we knocked that one out. All right, now let's try queen attack. Okay, let's see if this one's just as gentle as the last one. It sounds like it should be quite gentle, right? We'll see. Okay, let's look at, so no hints on this one. Oh, you know what? Let me look at the hints that we had on that other one. I said I was going to look at them, right? Okay, so prologue basics. Okay, yes, let's 100% open that up. Prologue basics. Oh, check this out. Hey, this looks like it's got to be pretty good. So usually I avoid tutorials point because, I don't know, when I see them in the Google search results, I always feel like it seems kind of sort of SEO spammy, search engine optimized spammy in a way. But you know what? If Exorcism is linking to it, I think it's probably great. So, good. All right, so you're defining a fact, and so that's here. And I think that's somewhere in the basics, right? Or is it? Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute. Is this not going to show anything if I don't log in? What? Here I was all happy, and the site looks completely broken. So my guess is that maybe it will actually show stuff if you log in. What the heck? Or do you have to mark the previous lesson complete? This looks really bad. Like, why is it just blank? Okay, well, Okay, so all of this is going to tutorial's point. Is this one gonna... Wait. Is this one gonna be broken? Okay, it is broken because there's a new line where it doesn't belong. Okay, well, interesting. I'm not happy about this. Like, is this how all of them are gonna be? It's just a blank page? What is happening? Okay, never mind. Let's just move on to the queen attack. Okay. So, given the position of two queens on a chessboard, indicate whether or not they are positioned so that they can attack each other. In the game of chess, a queen can attack pieces which are on the same row, column, or diagonal. So if you are told the white queen is at c5, 0 indexed at column 2, row 3, and the black queen at f2, 0 indexed at column 5, row 6, then you know that the setup is like so, and they show an image. So they show this image. Okay, so that's fine. So then you are able to answer whether the queens can attack each other. In this case, that answer would be yes, they can, because both pieces share a diagonal. Okay, so now let's take a look at the tests, I guess. So create in, okay, let's see. Create in center. So we create, and then we create here. And then we are going to say attack. Okay. Row smaller than board size. Okay, so if we try 8, then it won't work. We can only go up to 7, right? All right, interesting. All right. Oh, wow. Huh. Create dim tuple. Succeeds if the dim tuple contains valid chessboard dimensions. Okay, so dimension tuple. Okay, so that's what's going to happen. The attack predicate succeeds if a queen positioned on to tuple is vulnerable to an attack by another queen positioned on from tuple. Okay, well, all right. So now we are going to say... I'm going to say in board. Why? Oh, so it's a tuple that comes in? How interesting. I guess that's fine. So in a board is going to be n. And so this is going to be less than, and then I'm going to review what I had on Code Wars again, because I did use a less than. So for whatever reason, when I did this, I put it less than, right? So it's like a fact. And it doesn't have to be this way. It can be in between. But this is how I did it there. I think I'm going to do it the same way here. So less than, and then n, 8, and greater than, n minus 1, right? Okay, so then this one is going to be like inboard dim x and inboard dim y, right? Okay, period there, great. And then this one, no, we don't want fail. We want to say, create from x from y and create 2x, 2y. Okay, so, I mean, I guess that's the easier part. All right, so now we have to do the arithmetic to discover if they are on the same row or column or diagonal, right? So I guess the rows and columns are easy enough. The diagonal is going to take a little bit more work for me to think about. So let's do let's do just x matches first, then y matches. Why did it highlight like that? And then one diagonal, then the other diagonal. Okay, so here I'm just gonna say equals. I'm gonna try this equals first, I think, but actually, let's look it up. Prolog equality operators, because I wrote it down even. Learn to choose the correct equality operators. They bit me in the bum so many darn times. It's craziness. Okay, so prolog operators. I don't know. It's a blank screen. Like, how is this SEO optimized? What is happening? What is on here? There's nothing in the main content. What is happening? This is not... Why is Google showing this? Did the site just recently become broken? So, like, if you have to log in to see the content, then, like, how is that search engine optimized? I guess it's just something I don't know about. Let's try this one. Comparison and unification of terms. So equals, not equals. All right, I'm just going to try equals to start with. But also, actually, let's look at this one. There's a double equal and an equal. And there are definitely other ones as well. Not equal, not double equal. Too many. I mean, even my favorite JavaScript has 2 different equality operators, and that is not something that I like about JavaScript, to be quite honest. Having one equality operator for everything, that to me feels like the way I would prefer it, but whatever. All right, so we're going to say equals, and we're just going to say from x to x, right? And then period. Okay. So then this next one is going to be quite similar. In fact, all we're going to change is this one. From y to y. And that's it. All right? Okay, so then the diagonals, let's see. So when we do the diagonals, there's going to be one where, so if we subtract from x minus from y, no, excuse me. If we subtract from x minus 2x, then that should equal from y minus 2y, I guess. So let me do it on a paper. So let's do the example that they showed, or just any example. The example they showed was on a diagonal, right? So that's convenient. All right, so one of them was placed at 2, 3. Okay, so I'm going to write 2, 3. And the other one was placed at 5, 6. 5, 6. Okay, so if I take 2 minus 5, I get minus 3. And if I take 3 minus 6, I get minus 3. And those are equal because they're on the same diagonal, right? So that's what we're going to do. So we're going to copy, and this is actually not going to be that bad. So then this is going to be equal, but now we're going to put subtract from y to y. No. Yeah, from y to y, subtract. And then we're going to do subtract from x to x. All right? And so that means they're on a diagonal. And then the other one is the same, except we just turn one set around. Okay, let's try it. So it says failed because, let's see, create in center failed. Oh, interesting. Okay, so let's try to swivel this. So create, and let's try 0, 0 to begin with. It says false, so it's not supposed to say that. Okay, so we said create. Okay, so, oh, let's try in board. In board is not tested. So it's supposed to be less than n8, greater than n minus 1. So let's say in board 0, 0. Dot. Unknown procedure in board. Oh. Oh, right, of course. So in board 0. I messed it up. Let's try again. In board 0. So I was supposed to say n less than n8, greater than, okay, so let's redo this because I think I've confused myself. Or something hasn't worked correctly at any rate. It seems so basic. N is less than 8, and n is greater than minus 1. Does it have to be a big N? I think it does, actually. Okay, let's try the test again. It has to... Okay, let me put a note for myself. Note, please do not forget that the prologue variables have to start with a big letter. Okay, so let's just put it like that. Okay, test. So something passed. Let's turn on the other tests. Okay, so condition pending. Let's say instead condition true. "11 passed, 2 failed." Okay, cool. Let's see which one's failed. Attack on same row. Okay, so that one succeeded. So which one failed here? Attack first diagonal. So I messed up the diagonals. That's unfortunately not a big surprise. I did say I thought that that one was going to be tricky-ish. So let's see what I did. I did something pretty half-baked, right? Okay, so first of all, let me change this so that it doesn't look like that. Okay, now 4 failed, so I messed that up bad. Oh, these are supposed to be subtractions. Come on. Okay, 2 failed. First diagonal, second diagonal. Okay. Okay. So 2, 3, and 5, 6. All right, so now let's say, what if one of them is at 2, 4 here, and then we go up the diagonal this way, and let's put one at 1, 5. Okay, so now 2 minus 1 is 1, and 4 minus 5 is minus 1, right? But if we switch it and go 5 minus 4, then that should be good. But I think that we have to... I think that it might work if I cover 4 cases instead of just 2. I want to say I don't think that that should be necessary, per se. Okay, hold on. Okay, so from x to x, these are going to be 2y from, right? So now they all... Oh no, 2 passed. 2 failed still. Never mind, never mind. I gotta take a break again soon, probably. Software game dev talk and demos. That's so funny. What if they're created on the same space? I don't think we had a test for that. Okay, let's see what the test is that is failing. Okay, so, oh yeah, this should help. So 2, 2, and 0, 4. So 2 minus 0 gives us 2. 2 minus 4 gives us minus 2. So that's why we turn them around, supposedly. But it apparently didn't work yet. And then second diagonal is 2, 2, and 3, 1. Okay, so 2 minus 3 is minus 1, and 2 minus 1 is 1, right? From y minus 2y equals from x minus 2x. Yeah. There's no way we should need 4. It should just be 2. All right. Okay, so yeah. Row, column, and then we do the difference. Let me do, well, seems like this ought to be okay. So create from. All right, so attack. So we're going to say attack 2204. And it came back false, so that's not as it should be, right? Attack 2213. False. Okay, now what if we turn it 3-1? False. But it seemed like in the test, it seemed like some of the diagonals did pass, right? So test attack third diagonal apparently did pass. So that was 2211. Okay. And then 5-5 also. Uh-oh. It's that equality operator again. Oh no. Okay, so in here, I used this equality here, and that was fine. But in the other one, I used something different, right? I used the arithmetic, in even or odd, I used this arithmetic equality operator. Equals colon equals. Okay, so prologue, equality operators, equals versus equals colon equals. Okay, let's take a look. 43 upvotes, so it must be helpful. Arithmetic expressions in prologue are just terms. Okay, so oh man. If you just need arithmetic comparison, use equals colon equals. If you want to capture the result of an evaluation, use is. Okay, I don't think we need to capture. Let's try equals colon equals. I wrote it down just today. Learn to choose the correct equality operator. I guess I am learning, or trying to. It just seems like I'm learning very slowly. Okay, so we want to say equals colon equals because these are arithmetic comparisons, right? So now they all passed. That is wild. That is interesting. So it's like, yeah, so it's like we have 4 different equality operators to worry about. We have is, we have equals colon equals, we have single equals, and we have double equals. I think there are even more than just those 4 too. All right, so let's submit this one. Okay, mark as complete. Let's go to number 3. And that is going to be triangle. Okay, here we go. Okay, well, let's see what this one's about. It said we're just trying to check, like, the triangle classification, right? So if it is equilateral, then they all are the same. If it's isosceles, then 2 out of the 3 are the same. And if it's scalene, then all of them are different, right? If you're up for it, there are a couple of bonus tests where the types of the arguments are not all the same. Okay, we'll check it out. So now we're going to go into triangle prologue file. All right, so side, 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 and type. Okay. So is the type going to be a string? It's not Perl, baby. Let's look at the test. So yeah, it's going to be a string, it looks like. That's cool. That's cool. So let's start with equilateral. Should be the simplest of them, right? So this is true if side, I'm just going to call them S. S1 arithmetic equals S2 and S1 arithmetic equals S3, right? And that's all we have to do. So if those are all equal, then that is equilateral. Okay. Triangle S1, S2, S3. Isosceles. Oh gosh. Do I know how to spell this? Is that it? Oh my goodness. I think it is. I saw... Nope, there's an extra S in there. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay. So in this case, it doesn't really matter. So do we have to say that it's not equilateral? Oh wait, actually, if it's isosceles, does this also count as equilateral? Oh, at least 2. Okay, cool. Interesting. So one of them doesn't matter. S2 arithmetic equals S3, right? Dot. And then here, this will be S1. And this one won't matter. Then we'll say S1 here. But actually, I think I'd rather do it S1, S2, and then like one that we don't care about. So S2, and then here, S1, S2, and we don't care. Like that. And then that way, these are all the same. S1, S2, right? Okay. And then scaling is simple enough. We'll do S1, S2, S3, scaling. And that is if... Okay, so now we want not equals. Prologue. Yeah, let's look at here again. So... Uh-oh, yeah. Prologue arithmetic equals. Okay, so now what is the not equals version? I think we might just put a slash in front of it. And so here we need a third check, right? So S1 can't be equal to any of those others, and we also need to check the other two. So that's what I've got. Now if I try opening it, is it going to tell me that I've messed everything up? Probably. Yeah. Operator expected. Okay, so I don't think... Let's see. Prologue. Boolean not. Did I use the wrong slash? Okay, let's see if I... You know, honestly, I should have known that. Okay, so that's still not quite it. Can we put a slash in here for not? Or is it a bang? Or a squiggle? I think it's a bang. Maybe, no. Not? Oh, we just put the word not. Okay. Can that work? Maybe. Okay, let me see what the test says. It said it succeeded. Why does it say warning here? What's the warning? Okay, I don't know. Let's go ahead and edit the tests. "14 tests passed, 5 failed." Okay. Here we go. So this one failed. So it says not a triangle. Okay, so inequality. Something about inequality. Let's see. Second triangle inequality violation. So we said 131 isosceles. Okay, so the side is too long, right? So we have to check whether the triangle is a valid triangle as well, right? Okay, so we're going to say triangle. Do we say is triangle? So we have to say S1 plus S2 together, they have to be greater than S3, right? Otherwise, they can't connect. And then we say and S1 plus S3 greater than S2 and S2 plus S3 greater than S1, right? So we had 5 fail before. Let's see what happens now. 9 failed, so that was no good. So let's undo. Arguments are not sufficiently instantiated. Oh. Oh, that's something I should be able to fix, I think. Arguments not sufficiently instantiated. Oh, yeah. Of course. So this won't work anymore. It was an idea, but it ended up being a bad idea. Okay, that's more like it. So now we're down to 3 failed. So that's an improvement over 5. Oh, man, I can't speak at all. I am just constantly slurring my speech. Okay, so sides may be floats. So what is that going to do for us? Sides may be floats. Let's look at the tests again. All sides are floats and equal. Did that one fail? 0, 5, 0, 5, 0, 5, equilateral. And it should be true, right? Last 2 sides equal. This one failed. 3, 4, 4, isosceles. Interesting. Okay, let's have a look. I probably messed it up. Oh yeah, I did, of course. These have to be changed. I just didn't. Okay, 19 passed. Let's look at the bonus tests. All 22 passed. Let's submit. Okay. So that's an easy, of course. And like I'm definitely at the point where I don't feel like I'm as scared of prologue anymore. However, I still think that this zebra puzzle is going to be an absolute beast. And you can see I'm a long way from it. Let's go ahead and just do this next one. Isogram. So isogram, this is good though, because isogram actually is on my list in prologue. So this will knock one out. Okay, let's look at our README. Okay. Determine if a word or phrase is an isogram. An isogram, also known as a non-pattern word, is a word or phrase without a repeating letter. However, spaces and hyphens are allowed to appear multiple times. Okay. So, if we go on to here, where'd the 48 and 24 go? Is it hidden now? Okay, so here's isogram. I did it in awk, and JavaScript, Python, and Rust. Let's try it in one more. What do I think would be a good one to try it before prologue? It's basically a regex thing, right? So it should be quite simple to knock it out in Bash, you would think. Let's take a look. Okay. So we just want to say true or false? Okay. So we're going to say... Okay, let's remove those comments. And so which one do I think helps me? Pig Latin? Pig Latin was a grep and sed thing, right? Okay, so here it is. So we just do if. So we do UE grep. Yeah, that should work. That should work. Okay, so we're gonna go if, and we're gonna go echo. We're gonna go $1 grep QE, and then it's gonna be A through Z, right? And then it could be anything, and then a back reference, right? So then we're gonna semicolon then echo false, else echo true. Okay, so now let's see what happens. Okay, so it says it skipped almost all of them, but the one that was okay. So now if we go in the test, we can unskip. This is such a melancholy song, but amongst melancholy songs, this is easily amongst my all-time favorites. Honestly, I might remove it from the playlist because it's a little too melancholy for like daily listening, I think. In my opinion, I don't know. All right, so we definitely got some that were wrong. So duplicated character in mixed case. Okay, so let's see what that one looks like. Mixed case. So the word was alphabet, and we're supposed to say false because it has two A's, right? Okay. So in that case, let's do grep case insensitive, which is probably something I should know, but it's just this ignore case, right? Okay. Okay, let's try again. Better. What was the other one that had failed before? It was mixed case, and then this one was also mixed case. Okay, sweet. So let's submit, I guess. Opened up over there. Okay, so, oh, there's a robo comment. It says, shell check? Oh, double quote. Okay, let's check it out. That was here. Okay, let's try again. Okay, so we'll mark that one as complete. But now the issue is that if we go back to the different like languages, right? So let's look at all my solutions. I have an awk solution. I have a bash solution. I have a JavaScript solution. I have a Python solution. I have a Rust solution. Is that it? Okay, so those are the ones that I have. I'm slurring my speech so much. Those are the solutions that I have. So, here, what did we do? We said, oh, interesting. So here I did not use back reference because I think somewhere in the awk manual it said that it doesn't support back reference necessarily. So we went through each one in a loop and we're like, okay, can we find it somewhere in the tail? Because if we can, and it's a letter, then we want to say false, right? In bash, we just used grep, easy peasy. In JavaScript, we just did a quick little regex match, easy peasy. In Python, we did a bit of a regex match, no problem. Here I actually did string.lower instead of doing case insensitive. I guess that's fine. I would have rather done case insensitive if I were to go back and change it. And in Rust, we did... Oh my goodness. What the... Oh yeah, so in Rust, we don't allow back references in the standard Rust regex either, because back references are slow. So we did it this way. All right, so now the question is, in Prolog, can we use regex? Let's find out. Prolog, regular expressions. Is this possible? So here's somebody asking. He said match. Oh, interesting. What? Okay, interesting. Regex pack? So if it's a separate pack, I don't think we want to try to use it, do we? I tried using regex in Haskell, and I gave up. It was no good. So we're saying use module library regex, but it says this is a separate like download. So let's maybe not do that. I think an approach quite similar to what we have here in Rust might be okay. I'm nervous though. So we're using some different things, right? So we're doing a char comparison, which I think is allowed in Prolog, but like I feel like I have to check every little thing. I think it's getting close to time for me to end. So maybe I want to come back to this one. This one is required for the challenge. So So there's a regex pack, which seems great, I guess. Okay, so here is something we should know about. A DCG. When prologgers want to match a string against a pattern, they typically write a DCG, powerful and flexible. For medium to large patterns, they are also easier to read and maintain. Okay, so what is DCG? Definite clause grammar. Okay, so I don't think I've read about this yet. I think this is something we need to know. Prolog originated from systems that were designed for natural language processing. Okay, well, I mean, this does seem useful, I think. When reasoning about lists or solving exercises involving lists, consider using DCGs for convenience. Huh. I don't know. Are there any hints or anything for this one? This seems like a key level up for Prologue, right? Like, this seems important. I think I'm gonna stop, though. It's just about time for me to stop. All right. Why isn't 48 and 24 on the front page anymore? Did they take it off because it's close to the end of the year? It's still here. Okay. All right. Okay, so how many completions am I up to? 122. So I only finished 2 in this afternoon session. The Diamond Teakle, which took forever. The Rotational Cipher Kotlin, which was very easy. Wait, did I not finish it in Bash? I gave up on it in Bash, didn't I? Is there any other here that I think I might knock out quickly? Honestly, not really. What have I done Spiral Matrix in so far? Spiral Matrix Pure Script might actually not be that bad. So I've done it so far in Go, which I had a hard time with, and Visual Basic. Not JavaScript? Let's take a look. It says passed. Oh, it is submitted. Let's mark it as complete then. Yeah, it says passed here. I'm probably not going to finish another one tonight. Man, only 2 in 4 hours. That's crazy. Although, I think the prologue progress that I made is definitely a step in the right direction. I'm still not very close to solving Zebra Puzzle. But these 3 are required. Isogram, Knapsack, and Zebra Puzzle. Actually, you know what? I think I probably know enough prologue now to do Knapsack. Knapsack is quite an easy one. Let's take a look. So Knapsack is one that I've finished in 4, it looks like. So I've done it in JavaScript, Java, Python, and Elm. It's probably not bad at all in Go. Should we give it a shot in Go? So I'm going to cat, or actually, hold on. JavaScript. Okay. So here's our func. Let's go. Okay, so we have a type item struct. Let's see. For some reason, I thought I remembered it being a little shorter. What's it look like in Python? Let me copy that one as well. Okay. It's a little more involved than I thought I remembered it being, but it's still probably pretty quick to knock out. Okay. So I used a filter both ways. So in Go, we notably don't really have a particular filter. In Go, we typically always just use a for loop, and that's fine. And I used max. Oh man. What was it like in Java? Yeah, this is more like how it would be in Go, probably. Okay, let me try it in Go. I haven't practiced Go as much recently. So we want to say filtered items. Okay, so we'll set that to just make. So when we make it, okay, there we go. All right, so then we're gonna go for, and it's gonna be so we'll say if item weight less than equal to maximum weight, right? And then we'll say append filtered items item. And of course, when we do this, we have to say filtered items equals like this, right? Okay, so that's that part. So now, if len filtered items is 0, return 0, right? Okay. And then this next part is max 0 for I equals 0, I less than len filtered items. I think so. And then we'll say result walrus equals, and then we'll go filtered items I plus maximum or knapsack and then we're going to put maximum weight minus filtered items sub I weight. And then this will be filtered items, and then we slice I plus 1 like this. Invalid operation. Okay, hold on. Filtered items plus. Oh, this is the weight, right? Or the value, excuse me. Okay, there we go. So now, if result greater than max, max equals result. So are any of the tests like disabled or whatever? Skipped? Pending? I think they're all running. So let's go format. And anything else? Okay, so yeah, that's exactly what we did in Java, and that seems fine. Let's go ahead and try and submit. So, okay, I'm gonna mark as complete. So that approach is very much not at all what I think we would have to do in Prolog, like not even close. I'm not sure what we would have to do in Prolog. Okay, I'm gonna end and come back tomorrow well, actually, so let's see. So tomorrow I work at 11, so I'm gonna come back tomorrow morning before work. That should be fun. And I'm gonna try and sleep plenty tonight. It's quite early, so I will